Hey, Nuke. First. We are here. El Salvador. Big Miss. Good to see everybody. Oops, I'm on the credits, not the intro. Oh, my Steam Deck's not working. There was an update to OBS. I think it might have broke the Steam Deck connection. Sorry, I don't switch scenes that much. I can do it manually. Figure that out later. Playoff game scheduled to start in 2 minutes. Put RoadScape aside for the playoff game. Here is our opponent up against our ladder Amazons. At 1.5 million. Did they make changes since I looked? Is that defensive new? That defensive is new. I don't know if I did all of my maintenance. I've been neglecting Blood Bowl. Can't level. I could have randomed. I think this is fine. This is fine. Did they bring their team value down? I thought I was getting inducements. But the only time I looked at this was like last week when we finished our other game. Nostalgia for Page Blood Bowl. It hasn't been that long. Maybe Dad Philby up. Good morning. All right, I think we're just good to spin. I'm going to get a couple coaches. That's fine. I could finesse a little bit of an advantage, but it's rude to do that at the starting time. Hope I got the right player. Oh yeah, didn't they have... They used to be full rostered, didn't they? And they didn't tell me, so yeah, I'm pretty sure they used to be full rostered. If I went back and looked at the VOD from last week, I could see for sure. So yeah, I thought I was getting a wizard when we looked last week. Well, he made changes and didn't tell me. Oh well. It looks that way anyway, I don't know for sure. Yeah, let's get order. The order button still works. Get this floating head in the Blood Bowl corner. Flip horizontal. All right, time for playoff game and breakfast. A good combo. I've been up for about an hour. Just hadn't eaten yet. One last check here. With 2 tackle, troll tackle, and orc tackle. Oh, and human lino tackle. I think they have more tackle than they did too, so they might have leveled up some tackle. I wasn't looking. I didn't prep. It's not like it ruined my prep. My lack of prep is on me, not on them making a change at some point. Okay. You kicking these guys the ball? Yeah, I don't really look forward to punching their line of scrimmage. We can take a big guy out with a foul. Yeah, that would make their line of scrimmage a lot worse. Now, if they want a big guy blitz the back, they'll be able to, even if it's in this formation. I should probably just rule of 3 this. Rule of 5. I forget how people describe that. They get a really good hit on the guard lady. I don't want to let them hit dirty player. I don't want to let them hit mighty blow. Oh, it's got to be guard lady or mighty blow lady. And they do have 2 dodge as well, so the tackle on her is good. All right, guard lady's getting punched. Hey, Fistung, thanks for the good luck. It's gonna be interesting to see the derp count. Renegades are really good when they never derp. But then sometimes you have a turn where they all derp. Projectile Vomit's a pretty good tool for them against Blodge. They have Tackle on the Vomiter, though. They probably won't be utilizing that. Tackle Mighty Blow, probably better than a Vomit. Block Tackle Defensive Troll, yeah. I think it might have just random the defensive. Not entirely sure. They kept a 2-player bench. Is there a 1-player bench? I could have hired another player instead of getting those 2 coaching assistants, 2 leaders. But I didn't want to make changes literally as the game was supposed to start. Hiding the weak ones, the Goblin and the Rat. Not running the Rat on offense. Wonder why they're running the Rat at all. One turn with? Question mark? Weird little line of scrimmage. They're not 3 dying. They're very prepared for a blitz, but their line of scrimmage hits kind of suck. Swoosh. Maybe they anticipated getting swooshed all the time anyway. Which, for me, that would mean I want to take 17 retries. Oh, is that why their line of scrimmage it looks weird? The orc got sent off. I missed that. The tackle orc got sent off. I totally missed that. I'm blind to kickoff events. Good old officious ref. Deciding playoff games. Better than Throw Rock. Throw Rock would have killed the guy. Throw Rock you could have apothecaried, though. Alright, they didn't even go after the guard. After the rookie 4 strength. Who's a little bit of bait. She's not that good. She's even got higher armor, so she's harder to kill. Kind of like going after the 1 Blodge Dark Elf. That guy's just harder to hit. Don't blitz him. He's their best elf, but he's only best because he's tanky. They've got the claw cosmetic. Claw ball carrier. Not even claw. They had a 1-9. Rough start for the opponent. Oh, we even win the duel? Stunning the ogre. Setting up a massive foul target. If we need it. That one's defensive, so really hard to ever get that. 1 die. Easy to get the 1 die. If I blitz there to set up the foul, we can have the 2 die. But if I blitz this, we can set up a foul here. I guess blitzing that can lead to that. Or big foul here in front of his ball. On the better big guy. That one's already stunned. Oh, this one's got Ironheart skin though. You can't foul this one. I can use guard against this one. Get a 1 die. Could also maybe set up a frenzy trap. I think we just try to stomp the ogre out though. Should have done a little more maneuvering first. Those will accept that. Does make the rest of this turn crappy. We can take a pair of 1 dies. I'd probably still go stomp deeper. I knew that wasn't 2 dying, but it's part of the next 1 die. We do have a 1 assist on the troll. If I go up there, we let him charge forward pretty easily. If I come down here, it's slightly better. Maybe sets up a frenzy trap. Those 2 are fine. Wouldn't be winning their opponents. Owls. Are 3 rolling to defend a foul? I think so. Eight on his armor. Needed a 9. Caught on the foul. It wasn't worth 3 rolling. Stunned him. Alright. Well, we're both getting unlucky. They rolled a 1 and 9 and got stunned. My Fowler got thrown out turn 1. I'm matching their orc getting thrown out turn 1. Yeah, the reroll also defended the leader. Frenzy trap for the rat ogre too. Both big guys stunned is not bad. We threw away our advantage from that officious rep though. We're back to evenish. Stands the rat ogre. Risks the 50-50 to beat up his own guy. Tackle hit my top guard there. This guy could come blitz here. Oh, that one's even horns. Go for it, fails. Roll gets a push. Clears the go for it. They only have one reroll. This is a tough one to eat, though. You eat it. Now I have just attack here and I have an assist on the ball. I open the cage and I get guard on it. That'll retry. But I want this standing back up on the tackler. That guy doesn't need to follow, so I kind of need the assist for this hit. I'll choose to stand back up here. October 15th is when I joined the Worlds. So I skipped the play-in phase that people are playing right now. Did I ever get that blitz? I'd have to put an assist here, punch. Follow-up doesn't help. And the assist here would block me getting anybody in there. So, no, I don't think I ever get that hit. Oh, I could put the guard here. And then hit here. Put a bludge there. And then I could have that. It's a bad follow-up onto the ball, because of the rat ogre. So we could just blitz Frenzy? No, I hate that. Fouling off the table. I want to regroup these two. They might end up actually scoring here. Be really good for me. Double go for it as well. So we just have like a base everything turn. All right, so maybe I do go for that hit. Not going to be able to base everything. Nearly, though. Don't need to leave anybody back for these two. So 5 plus 2 minus 2. Standing that gets him his 2 die. If I bring it in, standing both gets him his 2 die. It is a frenzy trap, though. I don't think I need a guy here to make it a frenzy trap. Standard there anyway. Let's defend this one. Those two can't even base anything without a go for it. Oh, and I watched Mr. Greeting earlier. Look. I appreciate it. Do I think the Mighty Build blocks his best shot at winning worlds? Is it more of a fun build or both? It's a high variance build, yeah. Like, it's not my format. I don't play NAF. Like, at all. So, I picked the team that's going to be high variance. Other people aren't really going to know how to play against it. Just like I won't know how to play against them that well. And it is a fun build, too. Use their blitz to get her. That's 6 strength versus 6 strength. So that's still at 1 die there. These are both 2 dies now, though. I've got this one threatening this angle. These guys are threatening the bottom. I think he's going to have to do double go for it score with only 1 reroll. And it's scoring on his 3rd turn. Well, things are looking pretty good. We each get access to our bench. I'm down my Fowler. They're down Tackle Orc. Their bench is punchable. Did your worst game with nobility yesterday? Ogre rolled 8 boneheads. Oof, that sucks, guy. Law Belt, you saw Jimmy show off my list. Nothing wrong with it. It's better than it was last Worlds. Blackworks get more skills this time. Interesting. They added an extra 2+. It had a reroll? Is that better if you fail the first one, maybe? Oh, it worked. They scored very, very early. They're going big boy line. I don't know if I can crack it. I can if they go back that far. They need to deny these assist squares. There's a human under that ogre. One of them is over here. It's the human in that square. 2 of the big guys on the line is going to be easy to crack. Oh, that is true. We are in a leveling format. You got it up to 4? That close to leveling. You lose all of your levels if you lose the game, so I think you got to try to take the optimal play. Got insane ball lady. On the ball can just pivot. Okay, how do we want to do this now? This one's not even guard. So this hit is going to be easy to get. We just need to bring 1 extra player up there. Whack there. And then whack there. And not guard. Whack, whack. And then we whack there. The dauntless there, just in case. That guard goes up there. We blitz that. Seems like it'll work. Punch that, guard there, punch that. One more assist in, punch that. We have dauntless in case pushes are making things weird. And then who's blitzing this? That. She can go blitz that. I do go for it and attack the goblin. Interesting. Hopefully touchback here. Gust of wind. Not touchback. It does complicate things. AO the ogre. Huge. We'll probably apothecary this. He lets it go. Probably should just bonk that. We're not retrying on the troll anyway. A bad follow-up too. Can I blitz the troll, or is it too late for that? I could still blitz the troll from there. I want to leave my killer next to the troll. Follow up so I can't mark a whole bunch of us. Star? Gaming dead? My gutter runner? With a solid pickup. Where do we go? One, two, three, four, five, six. Go for it, go for it. Maybe we just stay like here. Put her there. I'd love to put her up there. Go here. There. Because even if they get that hit, they still don't get through between her and her. It's a weird cage. Bludge lady stuck on troll. 5 turns to score here still. You're gonna have to see some ID. It looks awful tall for a gun runner. She's all hunched over. She's trying to look the right height. Go after Gerd. Failed. The old Amazon swoosh. Whoosh, I say. Did the Red Ogre find a stumble? It did. On the second try, though, so it's not like Tackle Guy would have gotten us. The full Amazon annoyance. Okay, we can push up this side reasonably all right. This crew can, like, base in here. We don't need to push, though, so we can just head back middle. Guard in and dudes here. Dudettes here. Get us that 2-die. What's the Blitz victim of choice? Versus Dodge. Unavailable. Sure Hands human? How would I hit the Sure Hands human? I guess we could put this one in here. Oh, we could go somebody here. Blitz Sure Hands human from here, follow in. And then we preserve our retry. Am I okay with Mega Lady being here? I think that actually seems reasonably good for me. Dauntless isn't the one we want there, though. Dauntless should be playing with the Red Ogre. Dead! Dead. Oh, hold your applause. Healing chop. Concussion! We'll take it. Proceed with applause. Good. Let's keep Tackler out of the fray. Get the POW. Back to back. Nope. Back to back. Now we could try to take some ground with these two, I suppose.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Thank you. I don't think we take ground this turn. I think we get touchy-feely this turn. That elf coming through here all of a sudden looks feasible. I could dip backwards. Roll's gonna hit here, which could potentially let them hit here. So this is the only thing standing. So I could go here, and then the elf does have his run. I guess we're better off putting her here. Oh, then the elf can just go that way. Double go for it, though. Here could get stuck on the Rat Ogre. That would be... Dead. Hyperbraid, what's my plan for Blood Bowl this season? Missed me over in Sweden. I've been pretty under the weather, and Blood Bowl's tough. So I don't mind mostly skipping the ladder this season. If I start getting more energy, I could see me weaving Blood Bowl in with other stuff, but like when I stream RuneScape, it's just so much more chill. Like it doesn't use nearly as much brain power. If I do play a bunch of games, like other than the playoff games, which I am doing, like luckily this season I do have this team, I have my sprint playoff team, and I'll have my worlds team starting in October. So there'll be a bunch of Blood Bowls sprinkled around until I get kicked out of all these single elimination tournaments. But yeah, Arena is probably what I'll be doing. Yeah, Arena with my worlds team. If I do get the energy to start doing like one Blood Bowl game and then switch to OSRS, I could see that happening. But the ladder is abysmal. So knocked us down. Did not break our armor. Ready for the 2-assist foul, though. That. Just for one die first. We swoosh him. Leaves us on the troll. Oh, I thought that was her. Oh, that was the 4 strength he left on the troll. Leaving the 3 strength on the troll is good stuff. Ooh, that gets another assist. Foul. The foul's starting to look scary. Getting away with all these 1-dies is rough for me. Nice for the turned end. That's an apothecary. I will keep my best player, thank you. My best battling player. Just a badly hurt, so guaranteed apothecary. And he did get caught. Nice. For 5s. Great apothecary for goblin. And our strong lady for the rest of the drive. Losing her for the rest of the drive is rough. Guard in here. Let us take a shot at this with a tackle retry. Blitzing this guy with tackle would let us run upfield. What are we doing on player count? 4, 8, 9, 10? 10 be 8. Doing pretty good on player count. If it was flipped, I'd be way more interested in pushing forward. We could bring the guard over here and try to battle this section down. Bring the ball back over this way. That plan is compatible with just blitzing the elf as well. So this one goes and blitzes the elf. This one goes here. This one goes here. The ball ends up over like here somewhere. Yeah, all right, let's do that. 30 seconds left, so try to preserve some of my bank. My bank is getting really low. Guess it's a disconnection turn. The decision's already been made. Oh, I totally missed the defensive. Oh my god. There's no fixing it either. That's rough. I could have easily had another assist in there. I get punished. I should get punished. It sucks that my opponent just did a 3 1-die turn and then I roll a 1-die skull on the first 1-die, but it shouldn't have been a 1-die. I deserve that. I can feel the fatigue kicking in too, big time. That's a fatigue error. Yeah. I probably really should have been engaged on all this crap too. No, going back middle was really bad. I should have... I don't know what I should have done. I shouldn't think about it. I need to conserve my brain energy. I can't spend energy getting better at future Blood Bowl. Just need to win this game. Stay alive. Thinking about what you can do better is a really good way to get better, though. No, the troll gets pushed onto the ball. Wow. At least he doesn't have a buddy. It's a 50-50 to just derp. Well, this might not even be that bad for me. Oh, I guess that guy can battle here. Become the buddy. I missed it. I can still do it, but now they put the 4 strength there. Red dice instead of a 1-die. Now it's probably better just to risk the 4+. Nope. Opponent's not getting punished for their misplays. We swoosh the troll. We're on the troll still. Oh no, it's tackle! Whoosh denied. They don't have anybody else active. Let's go here. Any of the Dauntless. Okay, tanked it. We do have to pick the ball up again. Still have 2 rerolls. My guard is actually active now. We can have all of this. We can have 3 hits here if we want them. We could have less. We could do this hit, chain away, and lucid both of these, which is kind of tempting. This guy back up to here for that hit seems good. Gets tackle on the out. Dauntless hit the troll to get her loose? Probably not. Probably better off just dodging. Unless I want to 3-die the troll. I don't see what gets me forward movement here. Other than that play. Okay, so we're gonna have to do that. Okay, we gotta start acting. Axle's fine. I'm gonna go like this. Blitz him. Potatoed. The sidestep potato does risk him blitzing somewhere else, just pinning me. The rest of my time bank. Stress turn. Remind me to play quicker next turn. Spending the time bank on the first half when we get the 1-1 at halftime is
$5 Friday.
fine. Yeah, could be. $5 Friday! Better two notifications than 0. Thank you, Fogan. Much appreciated. Gotta love me a $5 Friday. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. He has to hard cut. Is a 2-die. No swoosh down there. Tackle and optional. You never know when you want to not murder me. Choose to murder me this time, though. Good choice. Go 3+ with an extra go for it. But they go for it, fails! What was the dodge? Dodge was a 4. Dodge was a 6, and then a 4 on the easy one. Okay, whew, got away with one there. Assume this stall is going to be fine. What can threaten this? Just set this screen up fine. Although I think I want to use this. Can punch these two. You matter. Tackle, kill, hit here on the wrestler. I guess we go greedy, right? Hope to get our rerolls back anyway. Skills on optional also give your opponent more time. The system switching to his priority saved me time bank. There really is like pretty big strategic value to not just having everything on manual just in case. Like your own time bank might matter, but even when you're fast, if your opponent is slow, then you don't want to be taking the clock away from your opponent. Because during the animations of him stepping back and stuff, that should have been my clock ticking, but it wasn't, because the next human input needed was the, do you want to dodge or not? here. Maynards. I am hungry. It is brain hunger. Brain wants sugar. Yeah, they go after our leader. Their bonus attrition turn. Assume that's all they're gonna do. Do I want a bonus hit on it? This junk. Not the Ironheart skin. If that thing approached, it might be worth blitzing. This one can technically base the ball. I don't think any of these linos or big guys are worth building. Okay, we get our big lady back. They get to KO roll their ogre once. This is their drive, so attorney touchdown is only one KO roll. Let's go back. If you do a quick turn, you should get some time bank back. That would be a nice mechanic. MTG Arena does that. You get little time extensions. Every 3 fast turns you play, you get a time extension. You can save for complicated turns. The ogre stayed out. That's big. That is very big. We're still at 11. Go down to 9. Probably do the same thing. Punch there, punch there, punch there. And then the line rat. Blitzable. We could save her to go blitz the line rat. That would be nice. Save her for a retry if the Dauntless hit fails too. We could do that hit, that hit, that hit, that retry, or that hit. Excuse me. Care not to get hit by a blitz. We'll bring her in the back. That muddies the water. Well, there's defensive turning that off anyway. We do need that hit first. I guess she could go hit that. Her elf got knocked down. Doesn't matter. I could run this one to here again. Punch. But yeah, who's hitting the troll at that point? And it left, time to start swinging. Dauntless on the troll. Dauntless didn't matter that turn, but it might matter next turn. A little bit out of order here because of the clock. To just trust instinct on all safety. That kickoff event made me spend time I'm not happy I spent. We are now out of time. And that was starting to activate with a minute left, but it was probably the most complicated turn to execute, unless they base all mans me. So I have to start executing at a minute left for the rest of the game. Unless it's a disengaged turn. But if we need to do like 3 attacks, I need a full minute. Pray for no overtime? Oh, yeah, I want to win. But they have no throw teammate anymore. The goblin got ejected. So their one turn is the Skaven. They might foul here just for variance. Stress clock. Not foul. They did a bunch of dodging. Did not foul. Go after the tackler probably is right. I play a little bit on instinct here. All's fine. Stay back. Guard on that one. Much quicker turn here. Sleep power forward. I think being up there, all it would do is give them the option to blitz here and take the ball. We need to kill a ton of time anyway. I could have based more heavily. But I don't know if those two help over here very much. Kept an extra one on the troll just so Dauntless is live. And the troll's not assisting this hit. They'll have to start the basing anyway. It is better if your opponent starts it. Watch on. What's my heart rate at? It feels a little high. It's not getting a reading right. Stressful game. They go for gold. They get to 3. Well, this might end up going that way now. It's going to be a tough puzzle to solve quickly. We do have a guard there, so this hit can do some chain shenanigans. I don't know if I deep chain shenanigans. I just want to get that blitz. Well, the rat did get that hit. Guard. Does change things. Now we might want to change shenanigans. Chain shenanigans aren't even that great. I could push her to there, which would more easily give me that hit. If that hit fails and is a push, then that can chain. Part of me wants to just pop that one up right now, but do I ever get that blitz? Maybe, because we do have the guard still. They did, in fact, have to do the basing. I don't have the turn fully planned here. Which is kind of good, because they're both down ruins most of the plans. We could do that hit. And then bring the guard in and do that hit. And then do that blitz. I think the ball is fine. But bring the guard in now. We could do... It still works. We just don't follow up with her. And we do the block hit first. Always feels a lot better. The push is worse here. Got the POW though. We stay right here. Level 2 is so much better, where your clock didn't tick while all the animations were going. It's an attack. Our first failed action thanks to time pressure. We're not in bad shape having missed it. But we didn't kill him. Another freaking stress turn. Echo doing some work. $122 beats a minute. Stressed out indeed. Focus mode. It's not great. It's done. Doubling back is always an option here. They overcommit back here. She's just gonna have to dodge. I don't love that. She's a good blitz candidate. She kind of is. We're gonna have that hit. We just need another assist for that hit. Maybe this one blitzing here. That hit and that hit. Her loose. There. You could hit the line rat. I'd have to mark Strong Lady onto Troll, though. Or Roger, I mean. Time again. It's fine. Keep her tied up. Head up on the tail. Got the troll way pushed into the back. Nobody can get to him. Probably horns blitz to get to him. Ugh. Need to start making a plan. Pushing this set of 3 upfield with the ball. Battling here, staying in the middle. I don't think I wanted to dodge her, but sucks to pay the price for basing them like. NV9 now. Or did we get one of them?
Whoop whoop.
Oh, yeah, there's still 9.
Is on the menu.
Hey, Weltzman. World Cup on the menu? October. In October, I get to join the World Cup. We should spectate some good World Cup games. Bit of a feel for what people are doing in that style. And get the troll loose. Troll's gonna try to eat. There. Is that the first derp? I think that's literally the first derp on turn 12. I'll take it. I will freaking take it. Okay, running the ball over here seeming like an option. See what these two do. We have to hit him. We could jump up him. We could hit here. Assist here, jump up here, blitz here. Guess there's no way that line rat stays where it is. Rat goes that way. Alright. Does make me want to go this way. We can do that hit and get get one of these up on the elf. Cover our forward progress here. We could just blitz this one instead of risking the jump up. Push. Slows my progress. That was the one that was going to blitz. This one can blitz. I got to be aware of the frenzy juggernaut surfs too. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. Elf's path got a lot worse. We could have gone farther forward. Okay, I pressed enter in this turn. 3 turns to score still. Stun, not dead. Ooh, this gets Roger on the ball. Also on Dauntless. It's a POW too. And push. Let's push her away. The leader away. The leader was stuck on somebody. So standing here gets us a 2 die. I don't think the Skaven can disrupt that. Skaven could give that hit, I guess. Skaven's going to tie her up. I don't mind that much, because punching here, like, she's still a good... She's still a good part of a screen. Ooh, badly hurt. And end of game, badly hurt. We'll take it. Punch and follow up lets this one tag there. I don't know if I care about that. I think blitzing here is better. Go there so wrestle doesn't knock the ball out of bounds. I'm going to blitz that one. Tackler back up here. Your gauntlet run a little worse. Oops. As fast as I hoped you were. If I eat that, they are dodging off of tackle to go after me. I think I might eat this because they might actually activate wrestle here. They kind of need the wrestle to be the one that goes and attacks. They can't risk losing it. They do risk losing it. They also lose movement on it. That's a go for it. And much worse recovery. Somebody else run the gauntlet? No, I don't think so. Go down to 8. 8v10. Blowing up the other big guy was nice. Hey, Yuri. That badly hurt was only slightly better than a stun. I guess like it stops their one turn as well. Like the Juggernaut Frenzy is a pretty big part of actually one turning for them. That happened. I want to be farther from the elf, I think, even though it risks an out of bounds scatter future turn. Still have recovery. Ooh, my recovery just got worse. We lose our superstar. We might head to overtime. I kind of needed her dodge. Or her punch. Like, if she punched, that guy's gauntlet goes away. If she follows up. Massive troll movement. Double go for it. The human loose. Well, the elf can't reach the ball. At least that we got the unrecoverable scatter. What do we got here? We got 4 strength. Dodge. She's too far back. Oof. Things got pretty oof. Maybe I should have tried to sidestep back towards my team here. Things just got a little less oof thanks to this. I think that's the last activation. It is. But I have jump up, so let's just wrestle him down. So now we have this hit to free her. Which is helpful. It's probably going to be dodge with her. Wait, I can set up a chain push here. Chain the troll away. Get rid of the dodge. Still giving us the assist onto him too. Do I care about their scoring threat? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. It is a scoring threat. And it gets me again. Fuck. Stop getting me defensive. I needed somebody in there anyway. It didn't need to be the guard, though. Alright, worked out. Not punished this time. Lose that hit. It's fine. Clear with this one. Pick up with that one. We probably have to go for it score here. Yeah, they eat pretty easily. Surf me if I stay here. All right, they get 2 turns to respond. I think we did get a couple removals there while I was clearing stuff, though. I was not registering that because it didn't matter for this turn. I think I heard explosion noises from the line rat. Whew. My heart rate at now. 130. 139. 130 was the last reading. I can tap it to take a live reading. Alright, 2 turns to score. It was not the line rat that blew up. Came back if it did. I didn't get my KO back. Sucks. So what are they going to do here? They're going to probably set up a bunch of scoring threats, is my guess. It's very high. I'm stressed out. When I exercise, it doesn't get this high. This will force them to not have a bunch of scoring threats. I don't know if that's good for me. It also means they can base everybody. But they're a little short on players to base everybody, aren't they? They're short on players to get hits, too. Let's do this. And the good thing is we are Amazon, so like even if they do base everybody, I can still dodge. Maybe. If you want it 8 out of 9 times I can dodge. $136, it's coming down. It was a high heart rate for the go for it touchdown. Don't worry, I'll roll timeout draw. What did we get for kickoff event? A reroll to them. It's not great. A derping troll. That's pretty great. It's this human stuck too. Bonk! Where's the bonus reroll? Ow. Sideline's open. Ball's in range for the handoff. Potato strats. Yeah, they can't. They don't have the players to mark these, so we'll get over there with assists. Oh, they're cooking something up here with that. Go for it. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. It's a scoring threat now. Less of a screen or more of an out. Fails the pickup! They're out of rerolls? And they only have one scoring threat. Okay. Everyone be cool. I think we might be alright. We just need a push even. The goblin didn't come back. Nope, the referee got him. Should have moved her first. Got away with it. Nice. Woo. Not my best game of Blood Bowl ever played, but we got the win. Oh god, that was stressful. Woo. Arm. This is a leveling up playoffs. Not farmed. Double KO though. Spicy. Protect the tackle. Who needs to play good Blood Bowl? Just roll sixes! Whew! Got away with a couple of mistakes. Definitely spent all my time back. I think I only had one turn end early. There was another turn where I didn't activate a bludge that was on the troll, which was probably the correct thing. Actually, it was on the rat ogre. On the rat ogre 8er. Dons are pretty bashy. This is a game where our dirty player got thrown out on the first turn, too. Got caught on a stun. Whew! Victory! Come on down, heart rate. 125. Oh, that was intense. Whew! Check out the stats for this so we can check out who we're going to face next week. And then I have another playoff game coming up on Saturday. If you like the intense playoff action. We've got our Sprints playoff, which is resurrection format. Also using Amazons. And the Sprints playoff is Saturday. Let me get the time. Posted it up by Discord. I was looking at the Blood Bowl one. Yeah, we just did the Friday at 10 a.m. Next one is much later in the day, so Sunday 5 p.m. my time, which is 8 p.m. UTC. So 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Universal Standard Time. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this one is the ladder playoffs. We got number 1 on the ladder with this team. My sprint team is arguably better than this one. It's comparable at the very least. It's got a diving tackle stand firm 4 strength bludge lady, which is pretty good. Okay. Block count. We did outblock them a little bit, 52 to 44. They had Frenzy giving them blocks. SPP, anything good? We could random there. Nothing there, I don't think. We could random there. Nothing there other than a random. Alright, so no level ups unless I want to jam randoms. Hey, Morgan. Late to the party, but we did win. Yep. We did win. Animal Savagery 9-0. What about the other big guys? 2-0 Bonehead. The ogre exploded quickly. And Really Stupid 12-2. They did really good on big guy count. 2 pies were eaten by the troll. None by the rat ogre, who activated a ton. And then Bonehead 2-0. My only rush worked. They did 10 rushes, 2 of them failing, slightly bad. Pickups 4-0. They only failed 2 pickups. That was the rerolled 2-turn pickup, though. So that was a game losing 50-50 here. We had 2 officious refs. His KO sucked. The ogre was KO'd the whole time. Dodges, I only did 3. They did 21. They were 81% for 21. Pretty good for a 3 agility team. A good chunk of them were done by the extra head guy and the elf. But I think a bunch of them were done by Linos late in turns. Three-0'd my Dauntless, which I don't think I needed a single time. They had 2 successful catches? Were they scatter catches? No, they did the handoff in the end zone. And what's their other catch? Maybe they freeballed. What about armor? 31% to 30%? That's pretty good for me. They have more armor than me for sure. But their POW count. 14 POWs? Little low on POWs. Very low on skulls, too. Heavy on swooshes. They had 3 tackles, so they used a lot of those swooshes. I don't know if they used a lot of the both downs or not. GG. Whew, that was in the bag. That was the round of 16. We might have to jam some randoms before next game. I do have the funds to actually replace a bad random now. It was not true last game. Check out the schedule. Who do we fight next? Crystal Hunters in our bracket, but not yet. If I make it through another round, we have to face Dalian first with a team. And then we'd have to face Crystal Hunters bracket. Why is this one gray? Probably no. Ooh, Runbad's still in. Hasn't played yet this time. What's Runbad rocking? Blackwork's nice. Friggin' beefy Blackworks, 1.6. Got a couple pricey gobos. Random block, random wrestle. Nice. 8 move, 2 agility goblin with Blodge. Runbat put some games in with this team. 40 matches played. Right, I remember looking at his team before. He stopped like 2 games pre-redraft. Peak Black Orc. He did a good job leveling this up after the first redraft to get it this beefy. And he parked it at the right spot. Wonder when his game is. He's fighting Talk. Got here humans. No, orcs. Got 2 tackle Mighty Blow to go goblin hunting with. 4 Mighty Blow, 4 guard. 5 Mighty Blow. I missed one. What's our next opponent, though? Next week, I gotta schedule a game with an Amazon mirror. Ooh. Oh, this guy was the number 1 on the ladder before I stole it. I stole it with like 8 hours to go. And I think they might have been sleeping. The plus strength break tackle warrior. They have 2 sneaky gets, so I assume they've randomed. Yeah, like probably in playoffs. The sneaky get piranha warriors are not well built. You see that a lot in playoffs, though. People just jam the randoms they can. It's not a random and fire situation. It's just what's in the box. The move ups on the 4 strikes, I'm not as worried about. I don't mind that. Tackle count, they have 1 tackle Mighty Blow Frenzy. Also guard. So a very expensive piece here. Priority target for sure. For multiple reasons. It's the easiest to kill guard. It's the only tackle. Easiest to kill Mighty Blow. I do have a dirty player. Lots of frenzy. Which I think the frenzy's liability, particularly on the sure hands. Their team value 1.5. All those stat ups do add up. 0.46 for us, so we can jam some randoms instead of getting cheerleaders. Rumbad's trolls pass busted. You only need to throw teammate if you fail in plan A. Hey, talk. You're worried about that goblin? That goblin is pretty sick. Rumbad's ball carrier goblin. It's a skink with an agility up and blodge. It spent 2 level ups to get to skink status, but it is a skink. Hey, Corbex. That's Buzz Troll. I think that just makes him wildly inaccurate more often. But 2 or a 3, he would wildly inaccurate. He needs a 4, I think, to throw him downfield. Which is not great. Yeah, agility 2 stunty is hard to stop. Like, you basically can't stop it from scoring. It will just score. It'll roll like 2 or 3 2+ and score, no matter what you do. Does it change the wildly inaccurate? I'm not sure, honestly. It might not. The throw teammate passing procedure is a black box to me the game just handles. Maybe the pass bus doesn't matter. I think I'm mixing it up with strong arm, and strong arm got changed, right? +1 on passing ability tests for throw teammate. Yeah. So that's different than the pass bust. Yeah, the pass bust, I don't think it actually matters. So we get to do 4 randoms here without really affecting inducements. Wonder where we want a random. Randoming on the Jaguar Warrior seems good. The rookie Jaguar, bit of liability, but I don't know what we're hoping to hit. Tackle, wrestle, block are all great, obviously. Kick would be funny. we could just random these 3 rookies. I can random basically everybody. There's 3 players that can't random. If they have the little tick over here, they can at least random. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do our randoms here. Stay tuned to find out what is in the box. Hopefully, we get a whole bunch of block. Be right back. Back. I have no drink. That's right. I'll go get a drink in a minute. Let's do some randoms first. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. This one is only 3 away from an actual level, which we could still get through playoffs. This one is 11 away. So we could random on our ball carrier. What would we even hope for? I guess if we randomed agility. We already have a lot of the good agilities. We'd be going for sprint, sure feet. And safe pair fans. That'd be funny. Do you imagine safe pair fans sidestep? Defensive would be nice too. Diving catch? Well, we might have to one turn at some point. Diving catch or catch would be all right. I'm starting to talk myself into a random here. Diving tackle would be interesting too. So the bad ones are sneaky, get, and leap. Everything else I'm kind of like all right with, to varying degrees. Is leap even that bad? This player can jump over any square during their movement allowance, including a square occupied by a standing player. Moreover, to reduce any agility penalty by 1 for any attempt at jumping to a minimum penalty of -1. So she's good. It would be a 3+ leap over prone anyway. She'd be able to 3+ leap into 1 tackle zone. So yeah, leap would be pretty bad. And sneaky get would be a mistake to foul with her still. So that does actually seem like a good random. Now, 11, I was saying 11 SPP, that's ages away, but if we get 2 touchdowns on her, that's 6. So 2 games of 2 touchdowns is actually just picking a level. Leap strip ball, pretty good out of War Dancer, yeah. Well, she ain't getting another skill. She can't get the combo. So, but yeah, 2 touchdowns in the next 2 games. So when we play Dalian, and then when we play Crystal Hunter, and then they would level for the finals. When I play Run Bad. There are only 3 more games to play. It seems pretty likely we would not even get that 3rd level. The level for the 3rd game. And the random does make it more likely I get there. There are like random agility is actually looking pretty sweet on it. Like sure feet and sprint could save the day. Particularly if we ever have to 1 turn. Catch and diving catch also good for 1 turn. But there's like 4 make the 1 turns better. There's make the potato better. There's diving tackle, which is like make me risk my ball carrier to tag their ball carrier. And I will do that. Defensive is kind of similar. Wait, defensive ball carrier is a little interesting. They can't use guard to get desist. So it actually does help with the main role. It's not just like diving tackle. No, they don't seem that good though. And just because it's free this game doesn't mean it'll be free next game. Like, what's Crystal Hunter? It's going to be Crystal Hunter against Worked. Edward here on Orcs. The Orcs are 1.5. Crystal Hunter is 1.7 with 2 missed next games. That probably just replaced. So creeping my team value up slightly is probably fine then. Defensive strength 4 ball carrier with 2 guards in a line makes them unblitzable. Well, red dice could work. But they are blodged too. But they can red die you with a wrestle tackle and it's fine. 25% chance to get your ball off you. And you can re-roll it, so it gets better than that. Okay, we're gonna random on the rookie here for sure. Shadowing. That is mildly useful. Dauntless. Mildly useful in the mirror, not really. Come on, give me a good one. Give me a good one. Strip ball. Do they have a sure hands? They have a sure hands frenzy. I'm not sure who their ball carrier is, actually. Probably the sure hands frenzy. So keeping the strip ball of the team would makes them pick it up on that instead of a blodge, which is good. So that strip ball does actually have an effect. They might pick it up on the sure hands anyways instead of a blodge, but this forces it. Now this one just needs 8. An MVP on either of these is a level, so there's an argument to not random here. Yeah, they got strength up, break tackle, blocker. We bring their team back up. They were number 1 on the ladder for quite a while. I sniped it with like 8 hours left, and they didn't play another game to win this season. Yeah, it's a legend player. It's move up as well. Blodge, defensive guard, mighty blow. Move up, strength up, break tackle. So break tackle gives it +2 on any dodges. So they dodge into a tackle zone on a 2+. With 5 strength. Like, it's gonna be tough to cage against her. We don't need the anti-guard tech on our ball carrier. Safe pair fans might be helpful though. Sidestep safe pair fans. Dauntless block. Three away from a random secondary, I mean. Best big guy in the game. She's expensive though, isn't she? What does she cost? Like plus strength that you pay for. $280K. $280K. 70K more expensive than the other one. So there's some randoms involved there. I think strength is 60 or 80. I don't think it's 70. So somebody's got some randoms. What do mine cost? 190. Yeah, strength is 80k. Don't think I want a random on these. It's just not that likely to make the piece better, even by 10k. Like, I guess we could go fishing for... kick. Doesn't matter who gets kick. But this one only needs one removal to actually level. So raisin it makes sense to wait on. And it's a mighty blow, so like that's a likely removal to get. And then we could take kick against Crystal Hunter or something like that. I think I'm going to random on the agility tree here. What's in the box? Fuck. Hit leap. I mean, woo, leap! Leaps in chat. Reduce the agility penalty by 1 to a minimum of -1. So if there's 2 tackle zones, it's still just a 3+. So she's 3+ leaps in 0, 1, or 2 tackle zones. I could see that maybe mattering if you're leaping. Like, well, especially if they just have a wall in front of me. If I go like sideline cage on turn 7, but then they just put a straight line across, I can leap over it. Not bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'd rather not have it. Even for 10k. Which is why I don't want to random on the players that already have block. Now, like, the other thing is, like, we don't have to be like 10k being some mystery amount of inducements. Like, we can actually tell. We are at the same team value right now. 1.5 to 1.5. So if I, like, recycle the shadowing, it literally doesn't do anything. So if I recycle the strip ball, the dauntless, and the shadowing, well, I guess 2 out of 3. If I recycle 2 out of the 3, it would get me an assistant coach. I guess that's true of all of them, because I could roster the assistant coaches. So I think we just keep the shadowing. Never know, you might roll a 6. It is the 4 strength one, so it's way more likely they're dodging away from it. It's fine. The Dauntless is the most pointless one. The no block, no other skill Dauntless, 3 strength. That's a pretty low on the list of plays I would like to make. But I guess we could do another random then. Because that I'm giving my opponent nothing by taking another random. I don't want a random here, though, for sure. Do I want a random on Sif? Random general up here? Only a touchdown from leveling. But not a likely piece to get a touchdown. She's going to be basing opponents every single turn. What would I take? Tackle? We could try to just random tackle. Tackle would be great. Kick would be fine. Frenzy would be pretty bad. Dauntless would be worthless in this game. Shadowing again. Strip ball would be good. Rest will be fine. The options are alright. Sure hands, I'd take it. You never know. Bend would be cool. All right, I talked myself into it. Sure hands. All right. Options. It's good to have options. I kind of want to go digging for another tackle. We are going to get to the point, though, where we might actually need to get rid of the shadowing. But, like, I'm stuck with these two. I can't get rid of those. I could get rid of the Dauntless and the shadowing, which would keep us with just being 10k ahead of them. So not giving them anything. I do have the funds for that, right? 140? Yep. Would leave me a little bit sad if somebody actually dies. Like, we would really like to be able to buy a rookie warrior if it dies, but that's fairly low odds. And we'd still be able to buy a Lino. It was 50k actually, so 50. Yeah, that's random too, so it's actually 160. I'd be spending down to 35k, which would certainly let me buy a Lino with the winnings. Yeah, let's dig for the tackle. Dauntless. Dauntless on block is a lot better than the other Dauntless. Strip ball. Strip ball on block is a lot better than the other strip ball. So if I stay like this, I give them a cheerleader. The odds of the shadowing happening are probably pretty comparable to a cheerleader mattering. Except even if we get the cheerleader kickoff event, half of them, it doesn't matter who wins it. Yeah, maybe we just keep everything. Screw it. They can have a cheerleader. I'll keep the Dauntless. The thing is, if I ditch the Dauntless, it doesn't help. They still get the cheerleader. So if I could ditch both of these to get rid of their cheerleader. And I just said I kind of think the shadowing's better, so we'll keep the Dauntless for free. What time is the game? We just played the game. Today's game is done. The next playoff game is Sunday, sorry. So not tomorrow, but the next day. And it's much later in the day than this one was. 5 p.m. my time. So 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, and eight p.m. UTC. Did I win? Yes. I was not planning for the next round of the single elimination tournament without winning. They might do some maintenance too. They might like buy another bench. Throw things off. Which of the 20 playoffs is this? This is the ladder playoffs. This is progression using our ladder teams. Saturday is the sprint playoffs. Let me bring up my sprint team. I can right click back far enough. Holy crap. Okay. This is the team we're using for sprint playoffs on Sunday. Sorry, I keep saying Saturday. The game is on Sunday. Tomorrow, I'm going to go knock a tree down. We're having a lumberjack party. My new house has a pretty invasive tree with nasty roots near the house. So we're going to go cut the one near the house down, but we're going to go cut all of them down. Because I think there's a well-established one fairly far away from the house in a ditch. But I think it's the kind of tree that spreads through shoots. Like the root system, it just comes up and makes a new one, not through seeds. But we have to take the other one down too, I think. That'll be fun. Tonight I need to watch lumberjack videos. It'll be the first time I've felled a tree IRL. I've done it a lot in Blood Bowl. Being in my time zone must feel like being the oldest person in the class. We are the earliest North Americans. Which isn't even true. Newfoundlanders have a half hour on us. Is Sprint the arena? No, the arena is separate. I didn't qualify for the arena one. Sprint is 20 games on the ladder is a sprint. So the game takes a snapshot of your record, your rating after 20 games. And then the people who did the best at that get to play in the tournament. 32 players, I think. Don't screw up that Google search. Just throw 3 dice at it, I'll be fine. You can't 3-die a tree. You would need 15 strength to 3-die a tree. I'm not that strong. I do have a lot of assists, though. Multiple of the assists are bringing chainsaws. But I think I'll be picking up some rope or some straps, I think. At the hardware store tonight. We'll see what the guides say. They're not that big of trees. It's like that big around. It's not a freaking giant Ganto tree. We could go hack at it and probably be fine. One of them is getting close to the power line that goes into the house, though, so that one I do want to make sure we like tie off so it falls in the correct direction. A sprint is twice as long as most of your team's lifespans. Do you play goblins? You heard your rules. 3-die the tree. Yeah, this is the team we're playing on Sunday. I'm not even sure who we're playing against. A fairly comparable team to what we have. You don't get a stat freak. But my Jaguars are pretty kick-ass. And a lot of people skimp on tackle in this format. Is it Skaven? Skaven or Underworld? It is Skaven. Playing against Skaven on Sunday. Juggernaut Rat Ogre. They put their... You get in this format, you get 1 level 5, 1 level 4. That's 4 skills, 3 skills. And then as many other players as you want can have 2 skills. Their legendary is a tackle, mighty blow, claw, throw. Captain, whatever it's called. And their veteran is a gutter runner and dauntless tackle. Wrestle. I have strip ball as well. Am I immune to strip ball? Did I take a sure hands? Yes, I did take a sure hands. Sure hands doesn't have block though. So if I run it on the sure hands, for better against the strip ball, but worse against the block. I guess they went wrestle, so block ball carry wouldn't do anything against their best attacker anyway. You hope the rumors about the box fitting the teams for the new rules isn't true? I assume it will be, because it just makes a ton of sense. Like, it's more consumer friendly. Which actually doesn't make any sense for Games Workshop, does it? Like, just going and buying a Blubble team and having the Blubble team kind of makes sense. They'll probably still try to sell you the big guy separate, I assume. Good to see you, Elith. Just make better boxes? Yeah. They could make the boxes match the current teams instead of the other way around. But they probably then they'd have to get like new tooling and dies or whatever. Like, there'd be a big cost to that. Can you imagine Skaven with 2 gutter runners? I mean, hopefully they give them a lot of other stuff. That's the weird thing about crying that, like, the sky's falling. About, like, with what little we do know, and then, like, even what is rumored about the new rules. Like, a lot of people are, like, up in arms about secure the ball. It's like, sure, it makes low agility teams better, but you don't know how much better the high agility teams are. Like, you can't judge the balance of something that we don't know. So, yeah, 2 gutter runner Skaven does sound pretty bad. But when Underworld got the same treatment, like Underworld got that treatment already, right? They became half of a Goblin team and half of a Skaven team. They lost like a Blitzer and a Lino and a Thrower. And it kind of worked out for them. Underworld are a lot better than they were in Blood Bowl 2. Especially, like, they had to get nerfed. They were that much better. So I don't know what they would do to Skaven to make up for losing. You must lose a Blitzer too, right? Maybe you don't lose a Blitzer? I have no idea what's in the box. Because I'm mixing up my Underworld with box. So Underworld was half of 2 different boxes. That's why you lost your Lino and your Thrower and your Blitzer. But they gained a gutter runner. Horsepower, Apieta. There'll still be 2 Blitzers, yeah. So just losing 2 gutter runners, like, what would you need to make up for it? Like, if the gutter runners start as Blodge,
Free balling.
or, you know, God knows what else is going to change, right? There's a bunch of new skills, so they might have a new skill we don't even know. Maybe the gutter runners get stab. They do have a knife on the model. But they might not get anything though. Skaven might suck. But I mean, a lot of other teams are going to get burned too, right? So it's more like which teams don't get burned. Dwarves, Chaos. I don't even know which teams do get burned. And the rumor might even be wrong. That one is a rumor. That wasn't in the announcement. What's my heart rate at? 103. Just coming down. She freaking peaked though. What's the rest of this playoff look like? We get through the Skaven. A Wood Elf waiting for us. Double tackle Wood Elf. I would like for them to lose. The Wood Elves are playing against Amazons. Very different build than my build. Do I have a tackle Mighty Blow? No, I have a tackle Wrestles. Tackle. We are not set up for the mirror there. We do have diving tackle though. That is good. An extra defensive. You're trying not to think about it, makes you anxious. That is actually the right thing to do, right? There's literally no reason to worry about it. Slash think about it. Ooh, Carmack is still in. Carmack complained on the Discord that the rules for this were too complicated. I sympathized. I was like, hey, you could use my team if you want. He won his first round. We'd face him in the semifinals. He's facing off in a Zon mirror. The other one's got a Mighty Blow tackle, though. Lots of Amazons in this format. Lots of Amazons doing well in this format. Four of us at the top, two more who lost. I guess we're all jammed into one friggin' bracket, aren't we? What's in the shop? I haven't logged in in a while. Free Warpstone. The Executioner of Coal. I think that was the one you got from the community event. That's not a bad banner. I think it's got the flare in the wrong spot, though. The flare would be behind your title. Maybe not behind your name. It would probably be like right here. If you have a short name, it'd be a good one. Shadowing Stab Gutter Runners. I don't think that would make up for only getting two. You're expecting Norse to be a sleeper pick this season? I could see Norse doing alright on the ladder. Speaking of the ladder, how's the ladder looking right now? How many top hundreds do we have? It looks like I'm not the only one who abandoned the game. Nobody's made it to Masters yet. What's the best sprint? 1903. I still have the 8th best sprint. With my day one team. Let's see. Dwarves, I think, were the best. Let's see if we can find the number one. 1951. Number 2. Amazon only 20. Amazons aren't doing great. Orc, maybe? 6. Just gonna have to go down the list. Oh, Skaven, maybe? Dark Elf. Let's go back to going down the list. Black Orc, 85th is their best. 25th place for humans. 14th for Chaos Renegades. Somebody's renegading it up here. OWA 289th. No one's got a good OWA. 5th place Dark Elves. 35th place Chaos. 2nd place Dwarves. 102nd place Elven Union. Nurgle 67. Nuke, you're at 1900. Nice. You get 2nd place Sprint. Nice. Wizard 13. Underworld 63rd. Undead 8. Wood Elf 51. Necro 3rd. Necro had potential. Goblin 341st. Halflings much better at 176th. Amazon's in 20th. Norse 10th. Corn 72. Vampires have number 1. Ungern on Vampires 1976. Getting close to breaking through. What's his redraft count now? 22, 25. He's done his 3rd redraft. Plus 1 game. And all of his thralls died in that one game. He's got so many loaders for the next game. He does have a Bludge Mighty Blow, Juggernaut. And a Bludge Sidestep Leader and a Bludge Sidestep Tackle. The problem is, I had the same point. And there's a chance this guy stopped playing the team as well. Because you come to the realization of Like, I can't keep any of these 3 players next time. They're all going to be 80k more expensive than the team value listed on the 4th redraft. So it's like next time he only gets to keep 1 of these 3. He's got 8 games to try to get another vampire off the ground. He's still broke, so he can't even hire like other rookie vampires to try to level. So he literally has 1 player he has to try to level. This just does not work. Like, it's just fundamentally broken. You're essentially, you just made the ladder sprints with extra steps. Like, you can't play more than 24 games. Like, you can. This team is fine, but it becomes very clear that the wall is coming at this point. It is so hard to level up the rookies when you have a few superstars too. Like, this guy blitzes every turn. But it's a lot harder to level this vampire than it would be on a rookie team. Because this guy gets literally every blitz. This guy doesn't even get a line of scrimmage hit. These 2 are carrying the ball. So you need to, like, get ahead in the game and hand off to this guy to get a touchdown on him. And that also requires your opponent not conceding when you were safe enough to do a handoff touchdown. This season just fundamentally is ridiculously broken. Like, the only people that are going to be enjoying this season are people who would enjoy sprints anyways. Like, you already had sprints. Like, what? Why did you have to make 2 things for that type of player? I guess there are probably some people who will enjoy solving a puzzle even when it's a frustrating puzzle. So there might be some people who end up, like, stepping up to the challenge. Like, if I did play more ladder, it would probably just be on dwarves, because dwarves wouldn't have that problem of, like, the superstars hoarding. Like, your linos have block tackle, so your rookie lino gets to actually throw punches on dwarves. The ball carrier would become awkward on dwarves. You would probably end up keeping your ball carrier like 5 times. And like on the last set, you have to start a second one. I don't think that's true, because like you're never going to get that handoff to the rookie runner. So I think you just have to bite the bullet at some point, not rehire your ball carrier, and just start building him again. So you can keep the ball carrier for like 24 games, and then you just fire it, and you have to start a new one. And then like every redraft, you can just keep like level 2 dwarves. The expenses wouldn't get out of control. Dwarves actually do feel really well positioned for this ladder. Well, so you played against a vamp coach that had 3 level 4 vamps and 2 level 3 vamps after 8 matches. So that's 3 level ups and 2 level ups. 5 leveled up vamps. They all have pro. I guess he got lucky and didn't have anyone concede. And like vampire, I could see vampires running up the score too. Like, if you get somebody who's not willing to concede, they're actually going to play the game out. Like, you could steal their ball and get 5 touchdowns. Like, fairly often, probably. Especially against people who don't know how to play against vampires yet. Yeah, Norse kind of have the same drawing power as dwarves. It's true. It's a little worse for Norse, though, because, like, dwarves, you just level them up with guard. The couple with Mighty Blow, most with guard. And then, like, they're fine. They're done. For Norse, you're randoming trying to get a good strength on your linos. Like, having to fire your finally good guard lino is actually bad. But, like, when your dwarf reaches their 24th season, like, you don't care that he's got 4 levels. That's too many levels for a dwarf. It's easy to fire him. But enough if you do too well at the start. It means you have to fire even more because the ones you have are too expensive. You could kind of cheese that with the like saving levels through the redraft. But it only helps you in one of the redrafts. 2 Valks, 10 Lidos, and a beer board. It's too bad they banned the superstars. Griff Norse. I don't know if Griff plays for Norse, actually. Maybe they didn't get burned by that. What are the best looking dwarf teams? I'm saying dwarves seem really well positioned. Is anyone executing on that? This dwarf does have an ass load of games played. Number 2 on the ladder, Corpex. And 30 games played. So they're just short of 5th redraft. 4th redraft? 5th cycle. But look, I bet you this guy's not too many games played. Guard guy, 6 games played. So this guy leveled in this set. Guard stand firm guy, 16 games played. He's 40k extra to keep. And this guy you just let go because he's probably an original. 21. He's not even an original. It'd be 60k if you kept him. This one is 40k to keep. Guard stand from dwarf? How original. Their ball carrier, I bet you, has been around the whole time. Yeah, 30. Check-in games played count isn't quite accurate because Mistex games don't get counted, but they do.
Good news, everyone.
They do count for the spiraling expenses. Superstar agency fee, whatever it's called. Hey, Beowulf. This guy's got a lot of games played too. 34. I guess if you go into here, you can just get it without betting. So this is probably about as big as a dwarf team will look. You'd be playing this dwarf team just over and over. As you cycle away the level 4 guys. Keep the other ones. Random there. These are picked. Random there. Well, like as you're coming up to the redraft, then you can just fire off all the randoms on the half-level guys. It's weird. It seems like the best thing to do. It doesn't seem like something I want to do. Does not seem like that at all. Let's swap over to a little bit of RuneScape. Swap. OSRS First timer, all tips and tricks welcome. Backseat away. Please do backseat. YouTube is so weird to change. Because the VOD gets renamed too. I don't quite know the right way to do that. I guess it's fine to, like, hide the Blood Bowl part, because Blood Bowl on YouTube doesn't really do that well. What was Elliot playing? Vampires? He played a lot of vampires in Blood Bowl too. The win streak going away is such an ass move. Like, it makes it a lot harder. But it makes it a lot more valid for actually ranking people. Here I am in the Motherlode mine, getting lots of ores. It just unlocked the ability to go up the stairs with 100 of these nuggets. Upstairs, the veins last a lot longer. 20 more seconds of picking away. You can't take Griff on Norse teams? Not this season though, right? They banned it. Oh, Eliod's playing Norse. Nice. I guess as much as you might like vampires, he probably doesn't like the redraft. Knows what it would do to vampires. I don't like the music in this zone very much. I guess I can pick my own music, can't I? Regal. Elliot's not amused with Blood Bowl 3 at all. He hasn't been playing a ton. Kind of strange for him to come back this season. I've been here in the Motherlode mine to get ores to go do the Giants Foundry minigame. The Motherlode mine is interesting. I think it's like... It's the best way to mine when you want a variety, I think. Which is very true of Giants Foundry, because Giants Foundry you want alloys. So I want iron and I want mithril. I think this is the best way to get mithril, but I wonder if, like, when you progress and you only want rune, I wonder if it's still correct to come here when you only want, like, one type of ore. Adamant to rune. Because you'd still be getting a bunch of gold and mithril and coal. Because the way this works is you get pay dirt, you put the pay dirt in here, and it cleans it, and then you pick up out of the bag the actual ores. But it's just random. The ratios seem really good for this. Like, I end up with the right amount of coal and mithril to do 50-50 alloy in the foundry, which is the ideal. You did a lot of the Motherlode mine. Kind of the cool things about all these activities, too, is the more you do them, the better you get at them, because there's unlocks. Like, I spent 100 of those nuggets to go up here, which is probably like 5 or 6 hours worth of mining down below. You can do 3 loads in the cart before you have to empty it. Yeah, mining is something that's really easy to do while you're doing something else, watching TV, or in my case, playing card games. You don't get any iron here. So copper, tin, and iron are all absent from the randomness. So I do have to go mine my iron separate, but my Iron mines so fast. I think with 50 more, I can unlock being able to put my ore up here. And with 200 more, you can make the sack twice as big, so you have to go down less often. Oh, a lot of bosses drop noted ores. So if you want adamant ore, it's more like you just go do Wounds of Peril or something like that. Instead of directly mining. Most people don't play this game as Iron Man either, so you would be able to just sell off your mithril when you don't want mithril anymore. Or just skip this altogether and just buy whatever you need for your smithing. Rune ore itself is actually pretty rare from bosses. It's the best ore. I could do another lap, but let's just empty it. See how much I got last night. I might be ready to go do a bunch of swords anyway. Can get any nuggets. Rough. I need to go get the iron to match, but the iron goes really quick. The dwarf mine has its own little currency. It got up to 170. That's probably fine. 170 mithril. Yeah, and enough coal to do all the mithril and a matching amount of iron. Oh, I need different breastplate for general mining. I don't think that breastplate works in here. But this breastplate gives me like a 10% chance to just get 2 ores instead of 1. But I don't think it works on the pay dirt. But it will work while I'm doing the iron. Okay, somebody's standing in it. Jump worlds. You can stand between these 3 irons so you don't have to move. Somebody here doing it wrong. I guess he's bad at mining. Not instantly ticking it. The way mining works is every 0.6 seconds, which is known as a tick in this game, you roll a dice. Find a world without somebody eventually. And the chance that you successfully get an ore out of the patch is based on your mining level and the difficulty of the patch. So I think you can mine iron with like 12 mining or something, and I'm up to 60 some. So I basically get it 100% of the time. Never had to jump this many worlds before. Always bots there. Right, that guy might be coming back. I'm taking it for now. There is a second one slightly farther away from the bank chest. Oh, I got one of the unidentified minerals. Once we get 30 of these, I can get mining gloves. Mining gloves are really good because they give these nodes 2 ore in them, so you have to click less. $65 mining, ding. Oh, I forgot to reset my canvas. Yesterday, I gained 154 mining or smithing and 154k smithing and 73k mining and 48 magic because I did a teleport. I'll reset it for today. And the smithing is to get me a really kick-ass colossal sword. Which is of dubious usefulness long term. Was it 40 for the gloves? Oh, devastating. I have 6. We can talk to her and find out. It is 40. You remembered better than me. And then 100 for the better gloves. Superior mining gloves. But the superior mining gloves are only good. They unlock more ores the effect works on. I don't think it makes the effect better. I assume it doesn't do anything in the motherlode either, so I only need it for iron anyway. At this point. I tried to go just farm mine the mithril, but look how long it takes me to mine mithril. So the motherlode mine is way better. Stand by for mithril mining. The colossal sword gets used in PvP. Yeah, so the motherlode mine I think is better for mithril because I also need coal, so. The only wasted ore in the motherlode mine is gold. And it's only wasted for this mission. Gold I can use to level up my crafting. And my magic, too. Use jewelry and enchant it. Dragon pickaxe, I would be able to one-tick the mithril at this point. Which pickaxe do I have? I have rune, so 1 tier under dragon. How do I get a dragon pickaxe? Bosses. Out of reach at the moment. Maybe when I get that sword, I'll be able to clobber some bosses. Calphite Queen, Calvarian, and Deep Wildy Bear. Yeah, there. Oh, I think we looked that up yesterday, and yeah, there's a bunch of wild things that drop it. And the Calphite Queen. I need the same amount of iron as mithril. Get 170 some. Doesn't take long to get that many here. I've already mined 78. Oh no, I missed a tick. I had already clicked on the next spot. We're 99% chance to get one, apparently. Did I see that people decided Hardcore WoW was too easy? They made a mod to make it harder? I saw that the hardcore mod did have options for making it harder. Like a mage where you can only use one, like one school of spells. Is that what you mean, or is there an even more hard challenge? Because the hardcore mod that existed before the official server had that in it when I did it. Maybe that's just got re-emergence. It disables the minimap and health bars. Okay, that is definitely not what the old one was. Hardcore WoW with no health bar. Is there any way to tell what your health is? Or is it the enemy's health bar that goes away? You can still see yours. That would make it harder without being scary. Your field of view dims as you take damage. Crazy. That might be enough. Let's go to the main bank and check. I need to go get some water. I said I would go get some soon. And didn't. Okay, yeah, that is enough. Now we have to go to the blast furnace. Turn these into bars. You're back. I need that drink. You do get indicators over the other players. That just shows if they're like 0 to 20, 20 to 80, 80 to 100%. It'd be tough to heal in dungeons with that. I guess as soon as you get the indications, though, you can, you know, roughly what heal spell to use. Okay, we are apparently on an official world. Do I want to cheese it? I don't think I want to bother cheesing it. Okay, so we want weight reduction. I think I have about the right amount that I can do. Ice collets. I'll have just about enough energy to do this. Pay this guy first. You're an experienced smith, you may use the furnace free of charge. Really? Well, I didn't realize that. I don't have to pay the fee anymore? Now I do kind of want to cheese it. Let's go to a non-official world where we don't have to pay. I can load in my coal here. I don't want... I gotta lower my weight as much as I can. I do need the hammer, actually. Like you can put like 200 and some coal in and 28 of an actual ore. Without having to pay the 17 gold a tick. It's also harder to gather herbs and ores without the minimap. I actually kind of don't mind losing the minimap as like a rule of the mode. I don't look at minimaps a lot anyway. You do for or I do for the herb and ore alerts for sure. Never really use it for spotting enemies that much though. That was a weakness of mine in RTS games. I wonder what smithing level it switched to not having to pay. I haven't been counting, so there'll be one load of coal I take up there and it just goes... It doesn't let me load it on. Waste one trip here. This does save a lot of run energy too, so... Doing the preload is almost certainly worth it. Especially when you don't pay the fee, because it used to be 2,500 gold. You'd have to pay this guy to preload, and then you swap worlds and you have to pay again. I don't like how unchill it is, though. once you do get going, you're... Well, they're only two in. You're only doing you're paying 17 gold a tick. Really incentivized to go, 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 go. Roll on there. The exploit I'm doing here is we can manually... Oh, I did fully run on energy too. We can manually dump this in the pot. And what is in the pot? That burns my run energy too, Viking. But what's in the pot is saved on your account. So when you swap worlds, it's still in there. If you swap worlds with the stuff still on the belt, you actually lose it. Now we just have to wait for our run energy to come back. Which we can do slightly quicker by putting graceful set on. Three minutes. Let's do a 3-minute ad break then, so there's no pre-rolls. I'm gonna go get a snack. You're back. You're back with full run energy. Back with beans. But almost full energy. Put the ice gauntlets back on. The hammer off. Jump to the blast furnace world. Gotta pay the dwarves to work all the gear. 2,500 coins in there. You can take out the leftovers. The mithril I preloaded. Screen set up so I can see the next station where I'm at. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot here, aren't I? I guess it kind of works when I have the add-on window open. I don't like the pressure, financial pressure. To be able to see that behind the bank window. I think when I had the menu open, I think I was blocking it from actually filling. I should have done my iron when the coal was preloaded, because if you accidentally put iron in, you'll get iron bars instead of steel bars. Yeah, look, we ran out of coal. Should have used my preloaded coal on the iron. Do a bunch of coal. This would go better if I had the coal bag. The motherlode mine. Time sensitive. I can't eat. If I paused to take a bite, it would cost me 100 gold. Let's load a bunch of coal. Let's screw up the iron. There's time to take a bite on this trip. Gee. Twice a day I can tap the Explorer Ring for 50 run energy. Very handy achievement diary item. The Varrock one. No, the Lumbridge one. Okay, let's do first now. There's enough coal in there for all of the iron. All of the iron ore, so we'll get steel back. Yesterday when I was playing, I did get enough, I got all the preforms I want, I think. I started saving up for the Colossal Sword. I don't think it's going to be correct to... Oops. Tin. Doing a mixed... Am I allowed to do a mixed, or is this going to screw everything up? I don't know if I should get the smithing gear before I do the sword, but... I think the full smithing set saves you like 10... Makes you like 10% more efficient? Yeah, that was an extra click. But each of the pieces of the kit is like the same as the sword, so being 10% more efficient actually isn't good. Now we're doing another mixed one. We're almost done. Okay, so I could have done a little more. Still have 31 run energy left. Oh, they cost about 4K. That's not bad. I think I put 20K in. Yeah, we had enough energy for a few more laps, so 178. We could probably do 200. I wonder what number we should do to have a correct amount of Giant's Foundry goes, though. $14 times 15 would be 210. So if I aim for 210 in the future, that's 15 swords we can make. It would be a better use of my ring. I don't think Giant's Foundry has a teleport, though. Lumbridge teleport. What did the guide say for transportation here? Giant's Foundry. I think that's the guide. Transportation. There's a grouping teleport to Giant's Foundry. Derp. Oh, how did I miss it? I wonder if I can see if I can do the better diary here. I wonder if I can upgrade the ring. More charges. Ring 2. Would get 3 regenerations a day. And 3 daily teleports to the Cabbage Patch. That's right next to an actual farming spot. It might be worth doing. Looks like I have most of the stuff for it. Oh, 42 Hunter. I have 10 Hunter. Maybe that's what'll make me finally do Hunter. Time to make some swords. Fashionscape while we're here. Do camo. I don't have my fashion outfits lined up correctly. Go with the regular. 14 of each. Commission. I'm at 1,000. I need 5,000. We're almost there. Narrow spiked. Now this minigame, you can just take a break. You could absolutely go as efficient as possible. But as long as you don't take a break in a station, like I'm doing right now, you don't get screwed. Oh. The gist of this minigame is you're making swords for the giants. And there's 3 workstations to work on the sword, and the sword is a temperature. So the quality of the sword's on the top. If I screw anything up, the quality goes down. the beginning is based on the type of ore you put in and the correct molds. And then I have to go through all of these stations on the bottom while keeping the temperature in the right range. The green station needs it to be the coldest. The red pounding station needs it to be the hottest. There's an add-on giving me hints that, like, how many times I have to dunk the lava to heat it up properly. If I had dunked it one more time, it would have overshot range. I'd have to go cool it. And the giants pay you really well for the swords. I am burning through all the ore I mined. So they're kind of buying the ore from me too. The better the ores are, too, the more difficult all this stuff gets. More station switches, more tight bands for the temperature requirement. I don't get to upgrade my ores, though, until I'm level 70. I'm level 63. It's going to cool on its own. I'm not actually going to be able to finish this. Junk. Quick dunk. Alright, job's done. And in the sword. Sword quality 113. There's no time for this one. Maybe I picked up the commission last night. We get 10,000 experience. It leveled us. And 20,000 coins. And you gain reputation equal to the sword's quality. So it's like 113 for that one. Broad and light. There's my level 34 ding. Oh, my level 64 ding. The 34 is the number of swords I've done. I have a 16 tip for light. 16 broad. Just a 10 for forte. Alloys are better. Like, all mithril is worse than half iron, half mithril. Half steel, half mithril. Oops, forgot to dip it. Dump it. Hmm. 107. Pretty bad. Twice per sword, there'll be divine inspiration. Get an orange border around the interface up here. And if I click it fast enough, if I click the station again, we get like a 5% boost to the progress. I actually don't want to use the last one in case that triggers the divine inspiration. Wasted. You're too cool to hit again. Oops. I used that last one. I risked losing my orange box. All the way from the coldest one to the hottest one. We get an orange, we can one cycle this. Got an orange, nice. Didn't one cycle it. The middle one works different. The other two stations cool it every time you activate. This one actually heats it up, the grindstone. I want to be at the bottom of its... Shot it. Hey, Brentley Chilbert. How's the giant sword making going? Not bad. I'm up to 1,200. We need 5,000 to get our own giant sword. We're getting rich in the meanwhile, too. That station's faster than the other ones, too. I think the progress per is different. So you're not at the station for less time. But you gotta be more on your toes. We do have a bonus left, so it's guaranteed to come in here sometime. The Colossal Sword's going to be a pretty big upgrade for me, too. Oops, done. And you're in. $1,324. That sword was a lot worse than the other one I did. Narrow and heavy. That might be my worst combo. $46 from the mold score. $65. 111. Oops, I forgot to dip it. Oops. Clicked away too quick. Try not to leave it in for 2. Olive stem. Bonus. I didn't get very high up at the band there, but you normally need to reheat it once for the station anyway. Almost zoned out there. This minigame is a challenge in doing something that needs attention and not zoning out. Even though you are just watching the little indicators move or the numbers go up and down if you get the add-on. Nice. Bonus gets the 1 cycle. 111 more. Narrow heavy. Ooh, this might be my best one. 8-8 tip. Oh, that's not my best one. I think broad and heavy is my best one. My narrow and heavy kind of sucks. Jump. I keep getting reds to greens. Wench it right past the oranges. That's right, it's probably still a 2 cycle. Which means I'm at the dunking station slightly longer. That was risky. I haven't used either bonus yet. No! The bonus finished off 5 ticks worth. I dented it. That's right. If I nail the other bonus, we can repair that damage. Back to our max 111. Gotta pay attention. That's the easiest way to damage it, though. You get the bonus and it shoots you out of the zone. Like that one. If I leave it in the hammer again, damaged it again. But we did fix it up. And the hammer's the slowest, so it's... The hammer is not likely to catch you. These two are much faster. Activation rates. No more bonuses to worry about. Where did I gain agility experience? I have to gain 9 agility somewhere. And we need to bring just into the orange. You really don't have to be that precise, though, because I think it's really hard to get a 1 cycle on a station. Bonus on the hammer gets it. I can eat. I can't screw it up. He pulls it out when it's done. Broad and light. You do better than 111? Good forte. Ooh, Claymore, 16 broad. 16 light. Look at that sword. I really wish the sword in the 3D world actually reflected the mold you put in, because there's some very weird swords. Always start going to pound. This one's only a 107. I had a couple of 16s, but I guess they didn't match on the other side. So like an 810 is better than a 16 nothing. I wonder what my best possible one is. Oh, you know what I just realized? Skipping the gear, I think, is definitely correct in my case. Because the gear, the smithing gear, if we get the whole set, you go twice as fast. I think each piece gives you 20% chance to go faster. Like for each action to be a double action. But that has no effect on your bar count. So it makes this minigame quicker. But it does not speed up the mining part of this. I think the mining part of this might be a bigger part of this. If you were a regular account and you were just buying your stuff, then it would be twice as fast, but not cheaper. But in my case, it's not twice as fast because I have to actually go mine the stuff. Going from yellow to red is the fastest by far. As yellow heats up. I think it's the only one where you kind of end right next to the next one. I have to dunk it like once. Oh, one cycle. Well, I guess I have to heat it up way to the top, though. Oops. Dang it. Do I have a bonus still? I do. Screw it. Let's cool it this way. The bonus will fix it. Speedrun strats. Actual smithing, hammering things, heats them up. Bonus to fix it. That one was a good time. 5:39. It wasn't that good time. Arrow heavy. We're about to ding. 99.2% of the way to 65. $111. I have a lot of 111s. Double dipped it by mistake. But I don't think it matters. I think we'll still one cycle this with a bonus, and we wouldn't without a bonus. Bonus! I've got much better alignment here. Red, yellow, green, yellow, red. There'll be less temperature changing. .4. I wonder if I'll ding from all these little ores I gain at each station. Oh, oh! Like, you gotta click away from that one quick. Boom. Okay, well, that will ding us. 10,000. Narrow spiky. 65 smithing. I wonder if that unlocks a new form that would be good to get. Optimal form. $65. That's not enough for any of the really good ones. I could get the defender base. Is the only one from the over 79 chart. There's a couple under 79, but I feel like those are skippable. Oh, I already have the serrated tip. I just didn't mark it. Yeah, defender base would be the only thing that would help. What does defender base do? I think I already have it. It's not here. Just forgot to mark it. Maybe that's the one I actually bought like the first day I was here. Or even looked any of that up. Forte Defender? Yep, I have Defender base already. So there's actually nothing that I would unlock. Nope, not until 69. I didn't realize I basically had everything unlocked. Everything usable. Thought I had held back a little bit. Board again. The smithing levels up so much faster. Had to give that a natural cooling tick. Yeah, the smithing is leveling up so much faster than the mining. My smithing was quite a bit behind. Now past mining. But even when my smithing level's high enough to do the next tier of metal, I'm not going to be able to mine it. Ended up right at the tippy top of the heat bar. Wonder if I can one cycle this naturally. It could have been slightly hotter, I think. Nope, we'll never know. We got a bonus. I don't think the bonus one cycles the other two stations. But the fastest times come when you get the bonuses up there. Yeah, it barely helped there. I mean, it helped still, but you still need to go recharge. No way I'm a first timer? This is my first ever RuneScape account. Not first time today. I think I'm about 2 months in. Definitely not first time today. But I'm one of the WoW refugees. And that was 2 or 3 months ago. I wasn't right away during that wave of people moving over. I wasn't a current WoW player either. I think I just paid for my 3rd month, but I kind of barely used my 1st month. Because when I first started playing, I was using the Wiki's optimal quest order guide for Ironmans, and it wasn't that fun. But then a few weeks after, I went back with a new goal of getting every skill to level 10 naturally without like doing quests. And that was a blast, just exploring the game, seeing how everything is. And now I've been on a mini game mission. I've been doing every mini game. I've got a little paint document here scoring them. Giant's Foundry, 10 out of 10. I'm sticking with the Giant's Foundry here to get the Colossal Sword too. Yes, playing efficiently is not fun. I think recommending a new player use a guide like that is kind of missing the point. Those guides are for people like on a new account, or if you're coming back, you've played before, like how do you efficiently catch up? But it was a lot more fun to actually like see what farming is, see what rune crafting is, all the different stuff. Mm-hmm. The Iron Man guide killed me too. I lost my hardcore status. It was like, okay, while you're near here, run out onto this little outcropping of land and pick up 2 of these items for later. It didn't mention the gnolls are going to murder me. So I just like went and clicked on whatever item it was. I'm freaking smoked by the gnolls. Max hit a 4 or something when I was still running around with 11 health. I really didn't want to play regular because like pay to win. The fact that like you could just go buy a better sword than the sword I'm grinding for. And I got off of free to play almost right away because like I was like, why am I following the free to play quest guide with the other one is here? So I only free to played for like 2 or 3 hours. Well, 113. More commissions. Broad and light. We have a narrow and light. A broad and heavy. Not a lot of duplicates, unfortunately. This might be my lowest scoring one possible. Yeah, 42. I think 42 is fine. I do have most of the molds unlocked I can actually use. This might be the combo for the one I skipped. I think there's only one that I actually skipped. Free-to-play's fun because of Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I guess as a new player, though, like, I didn't even know what the goal to free-to-play first would be. But now that I've played for a while, I can see why, like, free-to-play and try to, like, max out free-to-play or whatever. And then you can decide if you even want to spend money. But I don't regret doing it my way either. Like, getting level 10 of everything you can't do free-to-play. It was a really good introduction to the game. Wait, you definitely don't need to max free-to-play before you pay up for sure. But I bought the year's worth this time. I did the year package on the third up, the third order. Makes me wish I did the year right away, but I did that with Civ and kind of regret it. I bought like the collector's edition because I was like, oh, I'm going to play a ton of this game. And the new Civ kind of... I don't think I'm going to play a ton of it. That bonus was trying to damage my sword. Fooled me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Shame everywhere. Oh, I overheated it. This might be the last sword. Be time to go for a walk. A walk and a nap. And then I'm going to go research how to lumberjack. IRL, not in game. Good bonus. We get to one cycle this station. My skilling type, PVM, PvP. Not really PvP, I don't think. Iron Man and PvP, I don't think go together. But I do want to start doing bosses pretty soon. Maybe after I get this sword. Go kill Scurious. I've done Dragon Slayer, so I've done some of the quest bosses. But I like AFK farmed the crab while I was playing my main game. I did a subathon of Blood Bowl for a week. I was farming the crab the whole time. So my combat stats are a little higher than my gear. So the quest bosses were not hard, is what I'm saying. You actually like Iron Man in PvP? Seems like more of an expert challenge than a first-timer thing. Lamp! That or blue. My hunter's the most neglected. I'm only level 10 hunter. But I'm not lamping hunter. I don't think hunter will be that hard when I actually do it. Hunter was my least favorite, I think. When I did do the everything to 10 challenge. And I only went from 9 to 10. Because I did the museum. When I was doing the quest order guide. I had done the museum. Which shot Slayer and Hunter to 9. So I barely touched them when I was doing the do everything mission. But I didn't mind the fact that I didn't have to do a lot of Hunter. Because that one Hunter level kind of sucked. Put a trap down. Wait between 3 and 18 seconds. Click bird. Repeat. Gross. That was not enjoyable. Yeah, once you can put like 5 traps down, seems like it would be 5 times as fun. All right, that'll be the last one. I have enough in the bank for a couple more, I think. But I'm gonna go for a walk. Gotta get my sunlight, my exercise. Good stats though, thank you. Yeah, I could do a couple more here. I might do a round of mining though, and then we'll just do a longer session here next time. Probably off stream. I was really surprised when I first started playing. Agility was the thing I leveled up the most. Watching other people play, I figured agility would be the thing I would do the least. And then it turned out I could just like watch a movie while doing agility. And like the first thing that I accomplished was getting the graceful set. WoW players love agility for some reason. Something does just like click with it. Click thing, number go up. Repeat. And I think a big part of what makes agility fun is the sprinkling of the marks of grace. I think they're random enough and spread out enough that like they don't become expected. They remain like the like ideal amount of like random fun pop-up thing. Because yeah, like agility pyramid, you said I did get a bunch of money out of that. And the agility pyramid, you expect it. Like that's my thing up there. So it like it tickles your brain in a different way than when you climb back up onto the rooftops and everything is a different color because the add-on's telling you there's a mark. And then cheesing the system felt really good too, because the marks of grace are not fully random. They're like 30% chance to spawn on the Canifis rooftops, but they can't spawn within like 3 minutes of another one having spawned. And that's like, it doesn't care about seconds. It's just like the raw minute count. I might have the numbers wrong, but it might not be 3 minutes. But the result of that is you can get a little add-on that keeps you from jumping down. When you jump down is when it does the RNG to see if a mark spawns. So you have an add-on that won't let you jump down until that counter is reset, and you'll actually have the full 30% chance. Which combos really well with watching movies or whatever, because you don't care that you're just standing there. But to me, it is fun, even though it's like a less fun way to play slightly. You get less agility experience that way. It was it was satisfying to discover the way to cheese it. The RuneScape devs hate this one cheap trick. I want to look that up just to make sure I got it right. Marks of grace. Timing marks. Start the course noting down the time of each lap is completed. For example, a Canifis course takes 45 seconds. Starting at 000, lap 1 would complete at 45, which is in minute 0. The second lap is at 1:30, which is minute 1. When the first mark of grace is found, the cooldown becomes the ending minute of the previous lap, plus the cooldown timer, which is 3 minutes for most courses. So if you find a mark where the previous lap completed between 1:30 and 2:15, cooldown timer will be set to 5 minutes. So then you just watch your video for 5 minutes until that point, and the add-on goes bing, and it lets you jump down from the rooftop and you do another lap. And there's like a mark of grace there most of the time. I did a little bit of Wintertod, yeah. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I did enjoy Wintertod. I need to go back there. When I did it, I even forgot why. Like, I aimed for Wintertod because I need tree seeds, and that's a way to get tree seeds, and then I didn't grind and get tree seeds. And tree seeds seem like the best way to just passively do farming. Like the least clicks, the most real-world wait time for the most experience by big time. But they're the hardest seeds to get. You don't get them from the other seed sources. I could also be doing birdhouse runs, but another reason I have to get hunting up, I think. My construction's high enough for birdhouses. I think birdhouses give you free seeds as well. It's stuff to do after I get this sword. And after I go for a walk. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Let's roll the credits. And we will see you next time. I've got my Blood Bowl playoff game on Sunday. Credits. Credits are broken? Credits are not broken. All right. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for hanging out and playing video games with me. I did a little bit of solo Wintertod and on the world both. The world seemed a lot more chill. See ya, Onk. Thanks for hanging out. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, the group world's better for fire making, and the solo's better for loot and experience in not fire making, the construction and stuff. You betches it, Ellie. Thanks, Falcon, for the tip. And Waltzman for the sub.